I ever had a birthday cake from Dom's? I don't think so.
That shit crazy.
They've been consistent for a long time though. Like I'm always right before school, stop by Dom's, get like a cookie, a brownie, a donut, a muffin. Like they've been really surviving off the community, man. Shout out Ypsilanti.
Dom's, Dom's, bro. Like, Dom's is one of those places that'd be good in. It'd be good anywhere.
Yeah.
Like any city, it'll be alright.
Yeah. Well, we used to hang out and then hit Dom's at like that's when they was like 24 hours. What they 24 hours? Bro, we used to go at like, come on, man, like we was meeting up at Dom's to get donuts.
Bro, I told you.
LA niggas.
Bro, I'm telling you, like everywhere I go, when I go out of town, I'm looking for the best donuts and the best cookies. Don's got the best donuts, bro, in the United States, in my opinion.
He said he'd go to the other state.
Hey, bro.
Nah,
You gotta believe somebody like that.
When I go, I do. There is something I do in every state just to see.
Yeah.
What's it like in this state?
Yeah.
Different than mine.
Well, you get to. It's like you said. You go like you.
Randy's in LA. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but they just decorate this shit. You know what I mean? Be careful. No, I'm just saying. Don't get me wrong.
Bang on Randy's.
Randy's is good, but they ain't got shit on Dom's, bro. Shout out to Dom's on Washington.
Dom's on Washington, man.
But
Been a staple.
question for you guys. You want to do an experience, something exotic that you've never done before, but you got to spend at least $150,000 to do it. What are you guys' experiences going to be? You got to spend at least $150,000. And I mean, this got to be... What you doing? We going to space? We flying a jet?
Oh man, I don't think it's nothing I would spend $150,000 to experience. It depends on where my mind is when I have that type of money.
It's gonna be on the experience, but it's gonna be cheaper than that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I can't really picture nothing that I would want to do for $150,000.
Me, for $150,000, I'm gonna rent a yacht, and I'm gonna go along the line in Europe, some shit like that. Take the wife.
Oh, so you thought about this?
Yeah, bro.
He heard about the story. He was like, shit.
I'm like, $150,000. You about to get a yacht? We
That's fly though.
3 months.
That's hard. That's fine.
Bro. I don't know. It's probably 3 months, nigga. 150 grand probably ain't gonna be enough. But.
You gotta think some niggas got enough money to like just go on random ass dates to like fucking Paris.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like just we gonna get on the flight and we just gonna go to Paris tomorrow.
Like that nigga Drake rented out the Dodger Stadium.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's light to Paris though.
Yeah.
That's light. That is fly though. It is fly though.
That's
That
like
is.
to Paris?
That's light.
You know how much?
If you go to Paris tomorrow, like you know what I'm saying, like just think about it as a woman, as a man, like we think about like.
It's about equal once you start factoring in. Like I gotta make sure these niggas ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I can actually get this.
What do
at this time.
You got to think though. You present the date at the Dodger Stadium versus the date in Paris tomorrow. What you think they going with?
I mean, yeah, because women aren't thinking about the nigga that's got to put everything fucking together. Yeah, we can get on a plane and go somewhere. Yeah, of course. We can do that anytime.
You say you know how much work I put in to rent out the stadium. They go pick Paris every time, man. The flight to Paris tomorrow.
But now, as you're starting to think about the things that you could actually do for $150,000 in your experience, would y'all participate in going to see the Titanic?
I ain't going in no water.
I don't fuck with the ocean either.
Yeah, I ain't going in that shit, bro.
It's hard for me to even watch videos.
Y'all know
Nah.
I I want to say yeah, but I might just be.
Nigga, they got animals in there that will eat you with your glasses on.
They eat your glasses too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing to do with that, bro. Like, you see like all these shark videos and shit. Why do I want to go in the ocean? What's in there? Except niggas that's looking for me.
It is some niggas down there looking for you.
Yeah. For sure. They definitely looking for you. Yeah, that's just.
Right, man? Come on, man.
What were they necessarily going to see? Like the Titanic down.
It wasn't even fucking windows. This shit was stupid.
I mean,
yeah, like what,
you can't get out the water. I mean, you can't, you know.
So what are they seeing?
I mean,
it was like a monitor or some bullshit, but like you can see the same thing on here.
Yeah.
If you want to see the Titanic on a monitor.
I just don't understand why you would want to go that far into the ocean to see anything.
I mean, it's an experience. You know what I mean? For 150 grand money and the thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can go down.
It's just I guess it's just how you look at your life. You know, like I don't look at my life that's not how I want to. I don't really want to experience that.
Is there any value that you get from certain experiences that's like you like damn, like you can't take it with you. Like you think they would have came back and been like, damn, that was dope to see the Titanic.
They probably would have said that was dope because it would have been dope to go down there and see and experience whatever you want to experience and get back. But to go that deep into the ocean, I would like you risking your life, bro.
There's cheaper ways to die.
Yeah, it's like like you don't ever gotta. That's just. And didn't he like bring his son or something?
Yeah,
his son. Yeah, his son was like 19 or something like that. Like it's just, I don't know, man. It's just. That's why I say it's like what is money if you making them type of decisions with that amount of money? Like what is this shit? Maybe. Like what are we like? Is that we work to like do that? Like we go out like that? It's just, like where does the money take your mind? Like what the experience? Are you a billionaire? You want to go into the ocean?
Yeah.
Because you can afford to? Like that's
people
just.
People crash out for less though.
Facts. That's facts.
A man will crash out over his baby mama. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Certain shit like when you think about crashing out, just because I think it's more so that it's like you don't think you crashing out, you just taking a huge ass risk that involves crashing.
I don't know, man. That's I wouldn't even say that was crashing out. That was just.
Bro, that's crashing out, bro. You taking.
It's I don't know. That was just I don't know.
What you gonna get from the situation? It's like motherfuckers don't think. Like you gotta think, right?
Yeah.
I'm going damn near how many miles deep into the ocean? Let's just say some shit happened. Like I don't know, the damn submarine fell. We gotta swim up. Could you imagine having to swim up 20 miles?
Man.
Nigga, what?
I wouldn't even want
You're not going to be able to survive the currents in the water.
You're not going to have the strength to swim a mile, let alone 20 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said it blew up before it even got to the.
It imploded.
Yeah.
Which means it
crushed
itself.
Oh.
Shit. Yeah. The pressure.
Yeah, from the pressure from the water, it just crumbled.
Bro.
Yeah, like I mean, like, man, you do what you want to do with your money, but I just don't understand that logic. There's no way you think you making it back.
Yeah, bro.
I don't see how you plan this in your head and think you gonna make it back. Like,
sure.
Nah, my boy.
No.
This it.
Speaking of just taking risks, how do you guys feel about being an older gentleman, like 40, 45, damn near 50, still proactively being a bump on the streets? I was proactively being a bump. Being an OG who's not really an OG. You know what I mean? One of those type of guys.
Still on the block?
Yeah, you still on the block.
It's a lot of niggas like that, and there's a lot of niggas I can see that are going to be like that.
This nigga predicted the future. He said, I see it. I see it. I see it.
You stayed true. I stayed real, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's a.
Like, are we scared to just like go like do normal shit? Like just.
I think some people just aren't used to
Not
anything outside of their parameter of people. Like this, they stay in an area. Like when you get out and experience the world and you go places and like see different cultures and meet different people, you realize how big the world actually is.
Yeah, and how almost minuscule or meaningless, almost like the shit you thought was important.
Yeah, it's not important. And it's hood niggas everywhere. You know, it's hoods everywhere. Like it's niggas on that everywhere. Like you move with that energy, like eventually you gonna find what you looking for. Cause there's somebody out there on that. Like you think you on that. You know?
Really on that.
Yeah, he really on that. And it's like he ain't. You trying to make peace. He ain't on that though. He like, nah, nigga. This what you wanted. This what it's gonna be. So I think it's just mental more than anything. Like you do so much shit that it just keep you trapped in the mentality of it, and you realize one day you 40 plus and you still engulfed in it. Like,
so now these very men, right? It seems like they have a very high risk lifestyle for very little reward. You know what I mean? Because they just choose not to grow, right?
mm-hmm.
But let's say you have another gentleman, a rapper, let's say, our boy Boosie, right? Decides to be in that environment around those people.
That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
But
that's my guy.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's just
sure.
It's the mindset of like, why are you putting yourself in those environments for?
He was on IG Live. That's how he got caught.
But why are you there?
No, it's a fact. I mean, it's like
because you're in that environment with those very men who have very little. And you have a very lot.
You want to know, like, when you
gotta carry.
When you sign up for the streets, you really sign up for a lifetime contract.
Bro,
you know, like it's like it's you gotta understand, bro. Like people who really accept that life, they really have to keep living it out, you know, to get the respect.
That's a facade, though. Like, why are you?
You
that's
can't.
The thing, you want the respect, but it's like. Why do you care so much?
But you don't know how niggas will treat you if you leave the same way that if the nigga leaving the league. He leave the NBA, you don't know how niggas will treat you once you leave the NBA. So you try to stick around us for as long as you can and receive this love. That's why I say it's mental.
But fuck how the niggas treat you. Like focus on you. Like nobody. Like that's my thing. It's like you gotta focus on you. Fuck everybody's opinion of you.
Right.
Oh, you gotta maintain the street image. It's like you have too high of risk. Of going to jail, of dying in the streets for nothing.
Yeah.
Just for the minimum
Look at Casanova. Look at what happened with Casanova, though.
This nigga just wrote a letter, didn't
he? Yeah, he denounced his gang. They tried to slice that nigga. You feel me? Like, yeah, they tried to slice him up in prison, jail and shit. So it's like, bro, you gotta. That's why when you accept that life. There's certain people that's not letting you outside of that, no matter how bad you want to leave. You know, like it ain't just like I'm here and I want to go. You know, you live in this for a certain amount of time. Certain niggas look at you like you can't leave.
I think get your hood nigga news because I never heard it. I be catching shits every so often.
You said, what do I get my hood nigga news?
Yeah, my algorithm.
I mean, it's not even like. It's not even like hood.
On Twitter and shit.
It's not even like hood nigga news. It's, you know what I'm saying? The shit you experienced, this conversations you done had, you know, like, that's like something that's really hard to like disconnect from, bro, because you really signed up for something.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about specifically the Casanova getting. Yeah.
Oh, that shit. You ain't see that shit?
Nah, I told you my algorithm is R&B and bad bitches.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I heard about it on Twitter. I seen it on Twitter. You know, but I seen the article where he denounced the gang, and he was trying to write to the judge or whatever, and then like right after that, nigga, he got cut up in there.
See,
if you search his name on Instagram, it's gonna be Twitter, it's gonna be a whole bunch of them that pop up.
When that happened?
Probably was like, what, last week?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
See, I understand
A few weeks ago.
I understand that my line of thinking in prison because it's like once you're a part of a gang and you're in prison, you denounce that gang. Now that gang looks weak if they just let you slide. So I get that because it's politics in prison.
Right.
But we talking about in the free world, bro.
It's politics outside.
Like,
Yeah, it's out. Yeah, you can't denounce it outside either. You can't denounce it nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you gotta denounce the gang, but you can distance yourself from the niggas. You know what
It
I
ain't
mean?
that
Niggas
easy
got
though.
lives,
It ain't
bro.
that easy, bro.
A lot of these niggas got kids. A lot of these niggas got
Bro,
real jobs.
we talking about the
It
streets.
makes sense to
But-
us.
Yeah, we talking about the streets, bro.
What I'm saying,
It
but
don't make sense to them niggas though.
I know it don't make sense to them niggas. That's
Yeah, so you can't just be doing that because it don't make sense to them niggas.
But
Niggas be trapped in that shit on some real shit, bro. You can't just wake up one day like I'm done. Like certain niggas not gonna let you be done, bro. Depending on what you did.
depending on what you did, I get that.
Yo, it's women that press me.
I get that. But niggas can have an exit
'Cause I live in
strategy.
Nova.
Bro,
Niggas can have an exit
how would you put it together? How would you
So,
put it together?
mean, just look at it like this, right? If I was doing some dirt with a nigga and it's like if I lead a gang because I know this information, it's a threat to him. I think that's one of the biggest reasons why niggas can't leave because they did dirt with the niggas. So if you
Okay.
leave and you get caught on some shit, you gonna snitch. I get that, but I feel like you gotta have an exit strategy with this shit. You know
How
what
would
I
you
mean?
explain it though? You have to be able to explain it to them.
to the niggas?
Yeah.
I'd be like, bro.
This nigga said,
I'd be like, bro. I was straight. I say straight to my nigga. I'm like, I'm keep it 100 with you. Like, we ain't making no motherfucking money on this block. We ain't making no real legit money. There's so many ways to make real money legally, and we fucking it up by just being here. Y'all niggas is not growing, and I can't be a part of you niggas. I would say something like that to where it's like
You would say it like that
I
though.
would put
You
it in a way to where it's like y'all niggas is not leveling up. Like y'all niggas is being the same stuck.
Who gonna have your
stupid-ass
back?
Young niggas.
Who gonna have your back? This your
What do you
protection.
mean?
This
What? No, bro. God is your protection, bro. God is your protection. I promise you. If you a part of a gang and you like, all right, God, I'm trying to change my life right now. Look, I need help. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? God will protect you on
Hey,
everything.
come in here like y'all weak.
I was like, hey, all y'all niggas is dumb. What we doing?
By yourself. By yourself.
Bro, you better off just move.
But I'm just saying, if you're just stuck, this is only if you're in the situation to where it's like you basically having to rob, steal. You're not really hustling. If you ain't really hustling or making no money, you just with the niggas.
So you
you're
said-
not doing nothing.
So you saying it's the wrong type of cycle.
Exactly.
No, what you saying is right. You feel me? And that's how niggas feel. But it's just how you communicate it to them because they still have to. They're gonna feel away. So you can't come in here like y'all niggas weak.
No, it's not even that. It's more so, and maybe you should have a little bit more grace. But more so, what I'm saying is that you got to come from a standpoint of business and money.
Right.
Because niggas understand money, right? They understand, like, yo, we need money to eat. You know what I mean? So if you go to your niggas or whatever and be like, yo, like, it's a legit path for us to make some bread, bro.
Like some nip shit.
Yes. Like,
Right.
it's a legit path for us to make some money. Why are we taking these high-ass risks for this little-ass reward where we can possibly lose our lives, fucking go to jail for some years? Like, yeah, that's cool, but nigga, I'd rather be balling over here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, yeah, like,
Yeah, we can lose our lives and go to
but seriously, it's like, that's cool. But it's like, if these same group of niggas was like, yo, let's just grind it out, pull our money together, and build some shit, they can do the same thing and execute it in a real way where they make money and they are building stuff for their families.
Joe, you
know
making
what I
a lot of sense.
I know.
Yeah.
But and niggas need to hear this shit. You know what I mean?
Nah,
You
you.
don't understand. Listen, you could tell a nigga, listen, we got a money play that's legitimate. It's gonna set us up this, that, and third.
And
But
niggas still income
do
by
you know, dog? It's hard for a civilian to do. To understand money and understand finances and understand how business works. That takes time to learn.
But
Yeah.
here's
You
the
think these niggas in the street is
It's-
like, yeah,
It's not gonna be like it's not gonna be an easy process. You have to really come with like a plan of execution to get
That's
them to
what I'm saying.
understand.
You're gonna have to hold their hand through it, and you're gonna have it all. It's
what I'm saying is,
You just,
And it may take more than a
it's
day.
just listen. It's
It
just
may take more
it's
than a
just
day.
best if you just don't enter the world.
yeah.
yeah.
Some niggas are so young when they enter the world. It's like it's not. They're not thinking that far ahead. They don't even know it could go that way. They just see, oh, my brother did this, or my cousin did this, or this what my homie know. So this what
Yeah.
niggas be like 12, 13, 14 thinking like that because that's what's influencing them. But they're not thinking like, oh, if I make it to 28 and I really actually want to go to school for business now, you know what I'm saying? And like, I might want to do this. Niggas not thinking that far ahead.
No,
Niggas is kids.
If you talk to a lot of young kids, bro, you ask them what they want to do, they be like, or what their vision is, they be like, it's dark. Like you talk to a lot of kids will be like,
Damn, kids done told you that?
yeah, bro,
Shit.
yeah, like
It's
they,
dark.
It's dark. They don't even see
Damn.
past like certain ages. Like
Y'all
because
understand that?
that's all
It's
this.
dark.
It's dark.
What age we talking about?
These is young bulls like 13, 14, 15.
Damn, my world wasn't like that at that age, dog.
I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't see 28.
Sheesh.
28 at 13.
So it's like, but that's the
I
thing.
didn't see 18 at 13.
The vision is fucked up. Like, you gotta think. At the end of the day, all of us as men want to be able to stand on something firm. And the streets is a facade. That code is a facade. That's a fucking facade. It's not real. You can't really stand on it. Because as soon as something happens, a situation happens or occurs, niggas gonna turn on you. You just
Right.
don't know that until it happens to you.
Or they
Yeah.
might not move at all.
Yeah.
Even more distracted.
And that's
Yeah.
Cause now it's like, what the fuck are we even doing?
You never know what somebody and do until they're in the situation. You know, like you've been running with this person, you know, all these years doing this shit, and y'all finally get jammed up, and you know, you just never know.
I kind of want a kayak.
You want a kayak?
On that though,
Oh,
Hmm.
it's a nice picture.
I ain't know what you mean.
Yeah, it's hard for some niggas to survive in them rooms, dog.
No,
They be put. You gotta think like, man, these people are professionals. Like they ain't just cops. Like these niggas is professionals that do this every day. You feel me? They know different tactics to get you to explain different things, put you in different environments, and people be in there giving it up.
Oh shit!
You can get
You know?
giving it up.
Hell yeah.
Can you?
Now you
What?
fucked up.
Man, they would listen, man. You gotta think though, they'd keep some people in there for like 10 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's definitely like
what?
That interrogation tactics are real. Nigga.
And you don't know what's gonna happen. You feel me? You in there 10 hours, man. Stop
And
it, bro.
and you supposed to expect somebody that you just cool with
To be able to ride
to be
through
able
that.
to ride through that.
And
shit.
some people can't ride through that, bro.
'Cause
You feel
all-
me? Because
all
you
the
don't know.
thoughts is running
You don't
at
know.
you.
Like they're not telling you what happens after this 10 hours.
Yeah.
So it's just 10 hours.
Yeah.
Doing.
You feel me? Like you know what you did.
Yep.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like you know everything. You thinking about it. You don't know what they putting together. This 10 hours could mean anything.
Do you think this would be something you will have to have training for to actually stand on? Like not being able to, like mentally break. You know what I mean?
I don't-
I think.
I don't know how. I don't know.
Offer it, but it would
I
be
mean-
great to have.
Yeah,
I mean-
I don't even know what you would be able to offer. Like the people you going against, like have professional training. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, there's
it's a
ranking.
system. It's a system.
You can definitely offer. It's definitely a way though.
I mean,
Yeah.
people just say.
In terms of counterintelligence and how governments work, I mean, people get interrogated all the time that aren't gang members, but they may work for them.
Right. Well, I guess you got like the cartel and whatnot. Like you know they got people in there that hold it down for real. So I'm sure that came with some type of training
Yeah.
or intimidation, something.
But think about how skinny the pathway it is to actually make it in that world. Think about all the shit that can't happen for you to actually make it. Like, bro,
Yeah,
it's an impossible walk. Niggas
it's steep.
Gonna
It's steep.
rap. Speaking
It's
of,
steep.
Niggas ain't thinking about that. It makes sense to us because we grown, but
Yeah.
niggas ain't thinking about that.
Yeah.
true. speaking of a little snitching, a little snitch. Y'all think the culture gonna embrace Gunna again?
Little snitch.
For sure. Hell yeah.
They embrace 6ix9ine. Whether niggas want to.
He did like 80,000 first week.
Yeah.
So I mean, some of the street niggas tapping in.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah. So y'all think it's gonna be a comb over year? So this is the first year. You know, he got to go through the bullshit, and then after this, it's just like niggas gonna forget about it.
He keep dropping hits. He good. You know what I mean? It ain't. Cause it's like the streets ain't the music industry. Like it's two different demographics. You know, like just because you making street music don't mean all your fan base is street niggas.
True.
Some of these niggas just infatuated with the street lifestyle, so it's entertainment to them.
And they'll pay for it, as we noticed.
A lot.
Yeah.
Rich people will pay for life for fucking experiences that they've never had before.
Yeah, facts. Facts. It's like when you got street people as a clientele, then yeah, it ruins you. Because that's your core demographic. Like if Jeezy was to snitch, he would have been done.
God, I would
been done.
come out the house for this.
He would have been done. You feel
Back
me?
then,
Like
especially at that time.
yeah, it'd been done. You know, but Gunna fans aren't all street niggas.
Yeah,
True.
You know, like this is a different demographic of people. They snitching too. You feel me? Like they got the Karens.
That's why they look around so much.
Yeah, like it ain't.
Something for somebody to tell.
Yeah.
He doing 80,000 from a completely different demographic. It don't even matter if the street niggas never support him again. He's still gonna have a career. You know, and he's still gonna make that music. So it ain't. It's just like I don't know, man. Like if you from the streets and you standing on that, I get it. You know, but hey, at the end of the day, what I'm supposed to do?
Niggas might be taking music just a little bit too serious, but it is what it is. With this Gunna situation.
And speaking of music, things are changing. Like kind of in the culture, like you know what I mean. We go from absolutely no snitching to a little bit of snitching to shit. We don't give a fuck. Like we gonna rock with it. Like at the evolution, and one of the evolutions that we see today is R&B. It's definitely ain't the same. The R&B ain't the same as how it used to be. It doesn't mean that it's bad, but it ain't got that soul that you know.
I disagree.
You don't think so? You think so? Oh, what's your? He's about to come with a hot take. What's the hot take?
The hot take is in the next several years, the biggest artists in the world will be R&B artists, R&B based artists.
Okay. Why do you feel that way?
Because looking at the landscape and just look how people are building their careers and look at how hip hop is starting to like move. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop hasn't had a number one all year. But SZA's doing arenas. You know what I'm saying? So, and SZA, artists like SZA and like Summer Walker and her and shit like that, they're like translating all over the world now. Like they're doing world tours. Like,
So you saying like women or is it men too?
men are I think women are killing it right now, for sure in terms of R&B. But men will catch some trickle down for sure. There'll be another male R&B artist. Like Lucky Day is gonna be massive. I know this is his first album he's coming off of, but so he's got time. But I think Lucky Day is gonna be like a superstar.
You know, I gotta oppose you on that though. I think the next biggest artist in the next 5 years is gonna be in the Afro beats.
A lot of that is R&B.
It is like an R&B feel, yeah.
It is
Anything that attract women, you can put in that category.
Almost.
You know.
I don't know if anything.
No, I'm saying like just that right there is for women. Like just that music is intentional for women. You feel me? Like that type of music it's like all the same shit. Damn, they're just different variations of it. Just like hip hop. It's different little ways you can present hip hop nowadays, and I feel like yeah. No, but that Afrobeat shit is that shit lit. That shit lit.
Hey, I listen to that more now.
Yeah.
The R&B elements are hard to deny in there in terms of the melodies and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
I think everything starts to just play off R&B right now.
Yeah, that Rory album, man. That shit tough.
So you think we enter in a time where we're going to see something that's better than the 90s R&B? Or you think we're entering that time? That's
Listen, bro.
You said the next 5 years.
You gotta put the 2000s in there too. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say 90s. The 2000s had some shit too. It was some records.
No, you're right.
That Good Luck Charm.
Yeah, you're right.
I got some. Hey, I got into it with this girl in LA about Good Luck Charm.
Man, that's a record right there, boy. That's a record right there, dog.
What was the situation?
She said it wasn't a jam.
Oh.
Crazy.
She said it wasn't a record.
Crazy.
I'm like, you are crazy.
Crazy. That's insane.
So if we do add the 90s and the 2000s, are we entering the time where R&B will be?
A lot of people, I don't know, like, R&B is like, there's so many R&B artists. Like, I don't know if niggas are even listening to R&B. Like, when niggas have these hot takes about R&B, I'm like, do you even listen to R&B for real?
At what age
people don't though?
Listen to R&B?
Cause it's not a mainstream funnel right now.
Yeah, but like when it has, even hip hop, like that never stopped us though.
Yeah,
That's never stopped.
it's just so much hip hop though. It's a lot. The numbers is off balance for sure.
Yeah,
It's more of this than it is.
Yeah.
So like more people consuming it because it's just more. It's not better. It's just more and it's more active. It's a machine.
A lot of R&B, bro.
It is, but people can't.
Mainstream.
People can't reach it all. Like nigga, they putting so much money into the hip hop
No, I know
that
what you're
is.
saying. Like,
It's damn near driving the shit down niggas' throat. Like you ain't even got time to collect the damn
they got
R&B.
the business behind it.
Yeah,
The machine is behind
but
it.
R&B is definitely like the music is definitely making a staple in the music and the artistry category.
Yeah.
See, we just getting fed hip hop. That's
Exactly.
it.
But
You know,
I feel like niggas is like kind of getting off hip hop.
it is though.
Yeah.
Cause
No,
it ain't really. You can't really. When the last time you really had like a classic album that you know is gonna be a classic?
Victory Lap.
I was just about to say that. You feel me? Like real shit though.
it's like
Yeah,
classic, like-
yeah. That's like the only one that we know gonna be around forever.
Like
Yeah.
firm classic.
It's been good ones though. It's been good ones. It's
Yeah.
been good albums, you know. But like albums we know gonna be around, like this a classic.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. You know, it's been real dry in hip hop.
Very dry.
Yeah.
It hasn't been any.
Yeah,
It's very microwavable music.
yeah.
Like it's hot for a minute.
It's just so much money and influence behind it that it's still just gonna drive everything else. Like it's gonna always be the leader.
See, I think the amount of pain these parents, our generation, about to put these kids through in these years to come through the decisions that they make, I think these kids are going to be so wildly creative. I think the next generation of R&B music is going to be better than the 90s and the 2000s. Because I think these kids is being raised in some conditions that if having to describe it, like how just our peers, how our peers act,
Yeah.
and how they treat their kids. So it's like I think it's gonna be a lot of creativity in the next 5-10 years.
And we really have to get back to the love aspect because that 90s and 2000s was real lovey, real. I love my woman. I wanna,
There's a lot of that though too. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. I don't know
Yeah.
if niggas is listening to R&B like that, dog. This nigga Kevin Ross just gave us a fire EP that sound like some fucking 80s R&B love shit.
Oh, see.
See,
I think, yeah, it's just, and that's what I'm saying. It got to be somebody that put it on because it's not enough funneled into it to reach everybody. But it's good though.
Sure.
Like anything that he told me about, I listened to, like I fucked with. Like it ain't been nothing I was like, nah, I don't fuck with that.
I mean,
It's just like,
music taste is superior.
but you an artist. Like music is like your background, so it's a lot easier for you to find it.
To identify.
Like you might have to be the funnel.
I mean, I could be, but I mean, there's a lot of other funnels, but it's just like, if they're not putting any money behind it,
Yeah.
that affects a lot more than people think. If they're not,
because we don't know about it.
yeah, that affects algorithms. So where niggas mostly get their news from. So you could be the funnel, or you could be the person that talks about it and puts it out into the universe. But is it gonna get to the people for real?
Right.
Because they're not putting any real dollars behind it.
I pose a question to you. How do you guys feel about algorithms in general? Like the fact that you have to.
I think it's just another way to manipulate the internet.
I haven't found a real purpose other than like personal gain from whoever the company is.
It's a new sense of control. They just put fancy words on shit. It just mean control.
Oh shit. Keep going.
You know, just mean control for real. Like I don't algorithm.
The consumer standpoint, yeah, you did shit for us.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it can funnel you in different places. You know, depending on what you post, but I don't know. I kind of miss when Instagram was just you post your shit and niggas saw it and just fucked with it.
Yeah.
You know, like you ain't kind of have to force it in a certain way or area. It's just like it reached its own organic type of growth. It's benefits to the way they do things now though with the algorithms and the reels and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. It's benefits to it, but it still just kind of feel like force.
Do you think that like and even outside of Instagram, like even like YouTube shit you do at work, you know what I mean? Algorithms. Do y'all think that these things are more beneficial to society? Or is it going to be more like negative? Why is that?
Because it's telling people what to think and what to feel and what to like. Because there is a saying that's like, the consumer doesn't know what they want until they get it. So if businesses are looking at it from that standpoint, I can tell these niggas what they want to like, what they like. I can tell you what you want. And you want what I'm selling.
So
that's why I say another word for manipulation.
But like, what if you a seller? Because I mean, I think there's sellers and buyers.
It works in your. It works. That's why I say it's benefits. It's benefits to it for sure. It's not necessarily like the most terrible thing on the planet, but the way they construct it is definitely manipulating the internet to a certain degree.
Yeah, I think in society there's always going to be one that gets over on the other. There's always going to be a winner and a loser.
In America, yeah.
Somebody got to lose.
Somebody got to lose.
Winners can never be losers, and losers aren't winners.
I think that's why I think one of the things about like sports, and the reason why I think sports is so great, and I think God like literally blessed sports, is because it's an absolute affirm that there is going to be one champion out of 32 teams. Mm-hmm. Like everybody is preparing to be the one champion.
One team gonna stand no matter what.
One team is going to stand no matter what. And I think, I mean, that just points to like there is sometimes in life only one. Mm-hmm. Like there isn't going to be a variety of options. And so like, bro.
Yeah.
I look at sports as like, yo, there's going to be people who look at it and be like, oh, it's okay. You know, if you have your son, are you going to baby him? You know what I mean? Are you going to be like, ah?
No, I mean, I'm gonna talk to him. I mean, as he get older, you know, I take it light, but as he get older, for sure, you know, you gotta know the difference between winning and losing. You know, you gotta at least have a passion for it. That's the only way you're gonna get better at it. If you don't care about winning and losing, what the hell is you doing here?
Is effort enough?
Certain aspect. Listen, it's like.
Yeah, I'd explained this before.
Nah, it's just like for me, I'm like really, really competitive. So like, I have a problem with winning. Like, I can't just win. I gotta win by a lot.
Yeah, you want to dominate.
I gotta like niggas gotta question why was this game on the schedule?
Yeah.
Who did this?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not bad that I have to win, but in terms of your question, in terms of children, all you can really do is like kind of set them up the best way. So if you're not putting in the effort in terms of preparing them to be winners, then you can't really be upset with the outcome, because it's like you can be mad at your kid for not having a good game, but what the fuck did you do to
help them?
Yeah, to prepare them for this game. Like, if you know what I'm saying, like, are they doing anything outside of practice? Are they running any drills? Are you putting any effort into them getting better as an athlete? Or are you just gonna get mad when they strike out or if they miss a pass or some shit like that?
Yep.
And expect them just to be better. Like that's some lazy ass parenting.
Yeah, and I feel like even just nowadays in general, you got to parent hard. You know, like it's a lot more exposure to different things. So you have to develop a habit of being a communicator with your kids from the jump.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like I was just talking to my cousin. He said, you know, I talked to my daughter now. His daughter 3. He was like, I talk to her now. Like she don't understand a lot of stuff I'm saying, but as time go on, she'll be able to put things together. But he was like, you got to start early because it's a lot. If you don't raise your kids, social media gonna raise them. Yeah, that's a fact. Or their environment, you know, like yeah, they not gonna be able to defeat that. So you gotta do what you gotta do as a parent and step up.
I feel like all like. Not all doors are leashed. What is it? All like, what I'm trying to say. Anywho, what I'm trying to say is that I think even kids, like, there is no parental advisory anymore. I feel like parental advisory is out the window. Even with, like, kids, cartoons, with, like, that's just gone. It's just done in a light that is appeasing to, you know.
It's hard to monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's so accessible.
Yeah.
It's all on your phone, so.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Everything right there. All the exposure is right in your phone. You can see whatever you want to see. You know?
Kids, do y'all want to have them?
Yeah, I want a kid.
In this society?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be a parent, though.
You know, I'm going to be a daddy.
Yeah, I'm going to be there. Shit, I don't know about nobody else.
I feel you.
Where else I'm going to be?
No, fact.
You know, I mean, shit, your kid get here, you better. If somebody gonna be there.
Bro, I think that, bro, I could not. That's just. See, the reason why I'm so for marriage is because I don't want men to go through the situation of like having your kid be with another man.
Yeah.
Like that's already.
He said at night. He said at night.
At night.
He got it there at night. Like, damn, that hurt. Not only is you with my kid, but it's at night.
Yeah. with my kid. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, just if you find the one, bro, because there's some freaky motherfuckers. There's some freaky motherfuckers out here, bro.
Oh, no, I already know, dog. I already know.
Kids still be getting touched on and shit,
I already know. That's a fact.
Bro.
Man, for real. Nah, I know what you saying. It is. You gotta be there for sure, man. You have to have a kid with the woman that you want to be with, dog.
Yeah, bro, you have.
You feel me? Like, it's no other question. If you know what I mean, sometimes some shit happen. You know, niggas had their night or whatever, but if you can control it, you can control your urge or whatever, like, man, that's the best option you can make.
Bro, because it's like, if you do that, it's like you just opening yourself up for so much risk that's just unnecessary, bro. Like, nobody's trying to, like, have to worry about their kid getting molested.
So would you get full custody of your kids if you had to?
Oh, shit. See, my wife is different. Like, she will fight. We both will fight like a motherfucker. Something like that. We'll be litigating for like years. But, I mean, I don't know if y'all seen it. There was a video out there that said that statistically, kids are more successful when they're raised by the father opposed to just being raised by the mother. How do you guys feel about that?
I think that's just another example of why women need men. There you go. You know what I mean? Provide and protect.
But I think it's the same way, vice versa. I think men need women.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all another question. Wild question. What is a woman?
Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. I let him have it.
What is a woman? In its simplest
That's
form.
such a broad ass question, bro. Like, what is a woman? Like, what is my? What do I think a woman is? Or like, what is a woman? Like,
Ask you out.
biologically, what is their makeup?
Yes. Why is that such a wild
What is the
question?
biological makeup of a woman? It involves chromosomes.
Which ones?
How would you describe your woman?
It's all, well, it involves one chromosome.
How would you describe your woman? Is that what you was asking? Or are you just saying like, what's a...
Hold on. That sound like an idiot.
Google.
You feel me?
Oh, it's what is a woman? This nigga really looking up the chromosomes.
Yeah.
Genetic makeup, nigga.
What can a woman do? That's obvious. Come on, bro.
They got
What
two
can she-
X chromosomes.
Okay.
I think we got XY.
You saying what can she do that's obvious?
Yeah.
What can a woman, like, what type of woman? You saying like a real woman? It's a lot of things women can do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be specific with your direction. You saying like a woman that deserves something? It's about a woman that just wake up in the morning? It's about a woman that's on Twitter? Like, what type of woman you talking about? We got different variations.
Oh my gosh. Just what's a woman? What is a woman? Like, what is exactly what is her being? What is her being? What is her?
I think naturally women are nurturers.
No, not like a philosophical breakdown.
That's what I'm saying. What you asking? You asking a broad
A
question.
female, adult female.
I don't know what I don't know what you asking me.
Niggas saying the same shit.
That's why I'm like, are you talking about like the like I don't know what type of woman you talking about. You see how this one question is just like what are you talking about? I need specifics or something, man. I need specifics, man.
Oh, you niggas is funny.
What's a woman to you? What's a woman?
No, that's it. I'm not asking like
He said that's it.
it's just a an adult.
He said that's it. How would you describe your? What's the answer to your question? How would you answer your question?
Bro, just the definition of a woman. Like, literally.
Yeah, what's your definition of a woman?
This sound like a BJ the Chicago Kid record.
All right, look. If we're defining what a woman is in the dictionary, that's what I meant. I should have just asked, what is the dictionary term for a woman?
Oh, okay. You could have Googled that.
Oh my god.
That's why I was like, what you talking about?
An adult female human being. What the? Where are we going?
Nowhere.
You had something after that. Like, if we would have answered that. If we would have answered that question smoothly, something was to follow. What was after that?
I don't remember. I don't even recall.
He just was like, "What's a woman? What's a woman? A woman is a lot of different things."
Okay. All right. Let's dive a little deeper here. You're the woman that you aspire. No. Let's not say the woman you aspire to be with. Right. The actual practical woman in your mind that you could actually be with. What does that look like to you? So meaning that the good and the bad. Because I think a lot of people...
Are you asking me to explain my ideal woman?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
like, what's my type?
Yeah, but don't... No, not you. I ain't asked you to explain the type, nigga.
That's all I'm like, just
All
put
right,
up here.
better
That's
yet. So we got to rephrase the question. What do you think is culturally accepted as black men, so just black men, us, the niggas, you know what I mean? Us, what is culturally accepted as what we would want for a woman. Boom.
What's culturally accepted?
Yeah. Like, what are some general things that
See, I think
us as men,
like what we need to succeed. It's like this question is so hard. It really is, though. like, are you asking me my idea? Like, are you saying like what every nigga like? I'm so
Culturally accepted. I mean, like, niggas will culturally accept a woman with mad kids. Women will culturally accept a nigga with mad kids.
True.
So we talking about situations.
Yeah.
We'll accept somebody even if they're the worst person in the world if the sex is good.
Is that really like cultural though, or is that just? I think that's anybody though.
Yeah, it's really just kind of.
I mean, I think just it's some things that you
That
know.
is true though.
That's kind of general.
That's
that
not cultural.
What?
That's kind of general.
Yeah, it's more so.
Sex will keep somebody around regardless. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, like shit could get bad with the white motherfuckers too.
Yeah, my bad. I be over there thinking about that.
Like shit, that ain't just us.
As black men, how do y'all feel about plastic surgery? Your woman having to get plastic surgery. Do you feel like that's something that is necessary? Or
I like natural regular women.
I do too, but it depends on what's going on. Especially if not necessarily a BBL, but like
You like lipo?
yeah.
You get lipo? You do lipo?
If a woman got lipo, I wouldn't be upset with her. Especially after she's had kids. Like pregnancy be fucking these women's bodies up crazy.
Yeah.
So like for them to feel better about themselves and whatever's gonna help them, it might be healthier for them at the end of the day. Cause a lot of women, you know, I don't want to speak for women; they're gonna fucking kill me. But
no, people do get it for health reasons.
Yeah.
People get it for health reasons for sure.
so I don't mind. Yeah, I ain't gonna trip on that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about. I'm not talking about for health reasons. I'm talking about just for looks.
Just
Like
look.
she trying to
Like lips,
She want the
boobs,
She
ass.
want the titties. Like she's all, you know.
That ain't really my speed.
Yeah, that ain't my speed.
But
Ain't
as
really my
black
speed.
men, how do you think generally?
Niggas love it.
I don't think so, bro. I feel like
You don't think so?
I think
I've never
most
really been a
niggas-
fan of the fake ass.
But I'm
think
saying
most-
we talking about
most
niggas
niggas-
as a whole. You
Yeah.
feel me? The type of niggas we is different. You feel me? Niggas as a whole, niggas love that shit, bro.
I don't know.
Bro, they go for the IG model instantly.
Yeah,
Get these niggas
I'm
some
talking about to wife though.
Look at Zion.
nigga. Get these niggas some money. These niggas going for the IG models, bro.
Yeah,
They're not looking at the regular chick.
that is true.
I don't know.
We're looking at the
Yeah,
regular chick.
yeah,
That's what we can afford, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel? I'm just saying, like,
I wouldn't want that if I could have.
yeah, I'm a regular chick type of person, but I'm saying, like, people, we live regular lives. They, you know what I'm saying? You get into different tiers, them niggas go straight for the IG
That's
models.
also what they're around the most too, probably.
Yeah,
But
Environment.
Still wouldn't. Nah.
I need regular. I've never been into like the plastic surgery, BBL shit. Like, not like my shit homegrown, natural. You know.
Go to the gym.
Alright,
Yeah,
we gonna
you
see
feel
that.
me?
We're gonna see if that stays that in the next 2 to 3 years when
You talking about with
shit
me?
on the next level. Yeah.
Oh, you would never see me doing that.
We're gonna see.
You can write this down, write the day
We
down,
gonna see.
everything.
Yeah, next thing you know, they could pop up with an IG model.
Nah,
Nah.
nah, bro. I ain't never been into the plastic surgery shit. I promise you, I ain't never. If you put me in a strip club, I'm going for the natural over the plastic surgery all day long. I'm the type of person to ask you why. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, what made you do
She got
that?
the good job though.
What you mean?
She got the good work done. You can't even notice for real. Like she ain't go all crazy with the ass. It's mad proportional. Titties looking great.
I don't know, dog. I just feel like you're gonna notice if you know.
I mean, yeah, there's ways to know, but like, what if she got her ass done, right? But it's like she got the good job though.
Shit, I just wouldn't have to know.
They went underneath the muscle.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have to. I wouldn't have to know for sure. I would have to know. I don't know. I don't really be into that shit though.
Nah.
Yeah.
So generally speaking, Oh, let me ask you a question. Do y'all think we can generally speak for the niggas?
Hell no.
Nah, cause I know I'm different.
Why are you different?
Cause I don't do a lot of shit that niggas do.
But don't most niggas feel like they different?
They are, but a lot of niggas just. a lot of niggas are around familiar shit a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So when you expand your horizons, you realize how different you really are. Some niggas who been doing the same shit gonna always feel like they different or they did it different, but it's just you just been around the same shit and it's familiar.
Bro, I feel like that's every nigga's story though. If you talk to a nigga, every nigga
until he explain it.
Cause every nigga feel like they individually in their experience, their life experience, they are just different.
You know what?
Like across the board, I don't think there's not one.
I don't think a lot of niggas think they different from some niggas though. I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so, bro. I think a lot of niggas think that on their own until they get around certain niggas.
Possibly they change.
You know.
They change.
But I don't think niggas stand on that all the way through with anybody.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's funny you said they can't. Like, you ever ask somebody to explain something?
Yeah. They can't explain it. Like, they can't explain it, bro.
Why'd you do that?
They don't be having the answers. Like, you get to asking questions. They ain't got no answers. It's like, how you ain't got no answers and you was...
Yeah. You thought about this before you did it.
Clearly not.
Yeah.
Clearly not.
Like, you thought about this, right?
Like, no. You just wanted to do some shit.
Yeah.
You know?
I ever thought, like, and I'm just having this thought, like, the people who can't explain shit, maybe they have the most mental trauma because they can't explain it.
You gotta work through that. We all got trauma.
If you can't explain something, I don't know how you can stand on it.
You just out here doing shit, all
I
feeling.
don't know.
Yeah.
Like, because you're doing with everything that you feel.
You gonna be
But even when you feel, you got to process and understand why you doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I can explain to you why I felt that way. If you can't explain to me why you feel the way you feel, then, like, what are you really feeling?
Did you even feel that, or you just want to do some shit?
Just wanted to do some shit.
A lot of times, niggas just want to do something.
People don't know how to process, though. So,
People just say shit when they got nothing to say.
yeah. Or they just want to shake the room. Some people love chaos. They just like to shake the room a little bit.
Chaos, confusion.
Yeah. All that shit. Messy shit.
But what gets the most attention?
Messy shit.
Messy shit. You talk about positive shit all the time. And, you know, things that are in order that's not chaotic. It's just, you know, same old shit.
Yeah. Niggas don't want to hear that.
No, niggas.
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear either one.
Nigga want to hear. This nigga want to hear nothing.
I want real shit, nigga. I want honesty. It ain't always good, it ain't always bad, but that don't necessarily mean you gotta be positive all the fucking time. That doesn't mean you gotta be involved in chaos every fucking day. Like,
People don't know how to move pure. They don't know how to move pure. You know, having pure intentions, being genuine. Like we talked about early before we started podding or whatever, like certain people still living out decisions they made years ago. Yeah. So like they still dealing with the energy of that shit. And it's like they trying to get away from that and battling all the new shit coming their way. So you never really get a handle of the situation and you just end up in this cycle.
That's why you can't be friends with niggas who won't grow.
Yeah. You gotta be willing to be accountable, man.
Yeah.
Accountable. Like if you know you did some fuck shit, admit that shit you did some fuck shit and fix it.
Acknowledge it.
You feel me? You just keep doing it, now you just a fuck nigga. And that's how people gonna look at you.
Nobody likes a fuck nigga.
Man, what? Fuck niggas got bad reps. We get into the age now where it's like niggas reps is really coming into play. Yeah. You know, like it's like this is really gonna be your identity, dog, for like probably forever. Yeah. Like it's been enough time. Yeah. It's been enough time for you to fix the shit. Yeah. You feel me? We get into the age now where you still on that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be you. That's gonna be you. Like that's how people gonna look at you. So if you ain't fixed it, you know what I'm saying, between that time, that's tough, man.
Could you imagine? Like we entering that age now where like nigga, like who you are now is likely
who you gonna be.
Who you gonna be?
Yeah.
Like,
you know?
Not saying that you can't change and people can't change, but like
Right. But it's still like
the
this.
most part.
It's going to be centered around this. Like, this going to
Yeah.
be the battle. You know, like, whatever decisions you made up to this point and whatever your identity is, that's going to be your storm going forward. So it's like some niggas that made a lot of fuck nigga decisions. You know, some niggas can't sleep.
Yeah, bro.
You feel me? Like, niggas can't sleep. Niggas can't be comfortable because they done did so much. Like,
Do you think these are the very reasons why niggas don't talk?
am I lying?
These people like,
You talking to a lot of niggas.
You know, dog. Niggas can't sleep, cuz. Niggas going to the grocery store, nigga. They mad the grocery
Got
store ain't
anxiety.
24 hours no more. They used to go at 3.
yeah.
Like shit, they can't go at 7.
I'm so glad I can fall asleep at night.
What?
I'm so glad.
Niggas can't sit in no cars, dog. There's niggas that can't go to certain party stores.
Bro,
It's certain niggas that can't move without niggas.
bro, you can't do
Man.
that.
Like, it's like,
Can't go
damn.
nowhere.
Man, like you can't go nowhere by yourself. That's tough, man.
Damn. So you just living life with no peace? That's crazy.
Bro.
Yeah.
Them 20-year-old,
Woo.
hey, niggas that had a decade plus to make decisions,
Yeah,
and they done made them.
they made them shits.
So, hey, that's what you got to stand. That's how you got to live now, man. Like, you got to live in that protection.
I feel like I built my life such around protecting my peace, guarding my peace. You know what I mean? For years. So it's like to live without it,
I can't do it.
bro. What?
I can't do it.
What?
I like being able to not worry about shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, shit, like for real. Like, I can stop. Hey, I could be on E, whatever. I can stop at any gas station. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Anywhere. You feel me? I don't have to worry. Oh man, I can't go here and I got to go to the other side. Damn, I ain't even gonna be able to make it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, now you gotta go in there and just hope nothing happens.
Oh, man.
Just hope I don't see a nigga. You see a nigga. like it's just like, damn, like I can't live like that, man. Like I don't want to live like that. That ain't comfortable,
Every
dog.
time I see somebody, bro, I'm trying to say what up or like and keep it moving. Like I don't try to hold people up.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, like you never know when you gonna see that nigga again. Like if you run
Yeah.
into him, like I always think it's for a reason. Like if you can say what up, say what up.
I don't think it's for a reason, man. You run into niggas. You know, sometimes you just run into niggas. No, sometimes it's just a lot of people over here today. You know? Sometimes you just run into that ain't God giving you no sign like you didn't see this nigga. Like, nah. Sometimes it's just bumping
that's
into him. Like,
But that's what I'm saying, like, cause like niggas do like to talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when we got what we going on. Like niggas love to engage in conversations now.
yeah.
So it's like I just try to like say what up, what's good, and like pivot and keep it moving. Like I'm always moving.
Yeah.
Like,
Keep it real short, for sure.
Yeah, because
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's like I'm gonna say what up, but to the same degree, I ain't got time to explain to you a whole bunch of shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to just say what up.
Right.
You know what I mean? We
Can I
ain't gotta
ask y'all
go-
something?
What's that?
Nah.
This is about like the workspace, like having like a
Okay.
9 to 5.
Okay.
How do y'all feel about coworkers who always speak to y'all when they see y'all? Like y'all together, like they see y'all the first time, speak, then every time they see you, they speak.
We call that excessive data. That's the nigga you see in the party. Every time you see him in the party, you yo, my nigga, I just saw you. Dog, what the fuck? Excessive data.
Hey, dog, hey, I realized I said, yo, them niggas irritate me, dog. Like every time you see him, this nigga see you. What's good, bro? Yeah.
I haven't moved.
Hey,
It's okay.
Hey, the
Keep
nigga in the
walking.
function that always, nigga, this nigga that went over to that side, came back over, he like, nigga, what's good? What's good? Be like, goddamn, I'm gonna shook this nigga
okay.
hand 10 times. Have you washed your hands?
But
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a communication issue, though, I think. Because niggas just don't want, they feel like they don't want to be awkward, so they just want to say something.
nigga, I
It's like,
say,
you ain't always got to say something.
nigga,
bro.
I say
Like,
something once.
Yeah,
nigga.
and keep
After
that shit
that,
pushing.
nigga, shit, this is passing by. You
Yeah,
feel me?
exactly,
Like, I'm
exactly.
seeing you for 8 hours, bro. I ain't got to speak to you. How many times I'm gonna speak to you, bro? I might see you a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Yup, you good?
You good?
You good? All right. Like, hey, man, I'm over here listening to shit. I got my earphones in. You feel me? Like,
You engaged in work. Yeah, you not even.
yeah,
I
like,
hate that shit when working out. Like, especially, like, if I'm locked in working out, getting it in, and then somebody just come up to me and just start talking.
Bro.
Like, I'm like, bro.
they stand there.
During the workout.
They stand there. And that's how you know they want to talk, because they standing there. It's just like, dog. Now I got to stop what I'm doing, press pause. What's up?
That's why when I'm in the gym, I'm moving fast, bro.
When you take this shit, you take the AirPods out of the compressor.
What's up, dog? Like, you good?
You gotta take the top.
These niggas asking you about nothing. I'm like, bro.
What's up, man?
You done? I'm like, bro, I feel like everybody should have headphones in.
Man.
If everybody had headphones in, it'll limit all this. You feel me? You put your headphones in, you put your headphones in. I got mine in. We all listen to different shit. It's no need to engage in meaningless conversation, bro.
That's why I take minimum breaks, bro. Like when I walk fast. I just walk fast as hell when I'm going to the water. Gone. If I see somebody, what's good? Keep it moving. Like I'm not trying to engage.
Hey,
I ain't got time.
do people stare at y'all?
Yes.
Yes.
Dog,
Yes.
I guess people
Yes.
just stare at me, dog.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I'm like,
I low key just had to say something to somebody about that. Like, cause you haven't been down to where I'm at, but it's like I have my own little space.
yeah.
So it's like it's a department next to me that be getting like deliveries and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So dude come and deliver, but I be over there doing my thing, so I ain't paying attention. But you know you can feel somebody looking at you,
Yeah.
and like he's standing there, and it's like the other day he said something. He said something about something, but it's like with me, if you ain't greet me, don't just talk to me.
Yeah.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, hey, man, you know, you come over here and you stand here and you stare at me, but you don't never say nothing. I said, I don't even know your name, and you just come over here talking to me. I don't like that.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, I don't like that. That's not a proper way to introduce yourself. Yeah, who are you? You feel me? You just walk up on somebody and start talking like, bro, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's awkward.
That's weird.
That's awkward. You know what I'm saying? It's like you trying to get straight to the point of what?
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because regular people come, hey, you know how you doing? Yeah, nigga, you just come over and start talking? I don't know. It remind me of slavery or something. It just remind me of just some shit that I don't want to be a part of. Like,
No, for sure.
you know, when you in them type of environments, it's just like, well, you just come over here and just start talking to me. Like, that's just weird.
Yeah.
No.
I don't like that.
Motherfuckers just be staring at me, dog. Like, I done caught so many people just staring at me.
Yeah.
It's like, you ever, like, catch them staring at you and you start staring back and they so zoned in on you that they don't even realize you looking back at them?
Oh, no, I ain't never. That's, whoa.
Oh,
shit. Oh,
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, I ain't never had that happen to me. Like, they usually look away when you look. They look right back at you.
Bro, they be so zoned in, they don't realize I'm even looking back at them. And then
Nah.
when they realize it, then they look away.
Shit.
No, if you young black man and you kind of in shape, niggas just think you're an athlete. They're like, oh, you must play for the Lions or something.
Not my little ass.
Like, bro, I remember we was at
Nobody thinking I'm playing for nobody. This nigga don't play for nobody.
I know I don't play for, but what I'm saying is like older white people always assume like you gotta be an athlete. Like, you know what I mean? We was at what restaurant we go to? We went to Fleming's. I remember it was me.
Flemings.
Yeah, we went to Fleming's.
Shout out Flemings.
Yeah, shout out Fleming's. We took our wives there.
We.
Yeah, it was me, my boy Kevin, and my boy Derek. Shout out Derek. He ain't married though. He had this girl.
He ain't married.
But anyway, like, cause we was all lifted. I think we lifted that day too, so we was looking kind of swole. It was like, oh, you guys must play for the Lions. Like, why we gotta be like? How come we just can't be young, fit? Why we gotta be
I'd told him
an athlete? You know what I
I'm a
mean?
doctor.
No,
You
I
just-
was gonna flex on them.
You just brought up, you just reminded me of something that I seen. Like, how do y'all feel about double dating? Clearly, you don't have a problem with double dating.
Nigga, I was bro, I can give you some stories on double dating.
I know it'd be a competition a little bit. Like, you go out with your mans, he get the lobster tail and the steak. You can't get the Alfredo. You know, like you gotta. You feel me? Like
I ain't gonna lie.
huh?
I don't know. I've been on like maybe one double date in my life.
I haven't been on one with like serious, like when I was like serious with somebody.
What?
Like being younger, like yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's whatever.
Go to
You feel me?
meetups.
Yeah, some shit like that. But I ain't never been on it like when you like with your woman for real.
All right, double date.
You know.
I haven't.
So I seen that conversation. I was like, damn, that is interesting because it's like it can be a little bit of a competition depending on who you going on a double date with.
Like it. Well, the double dates we've always gone on has been older people. So like they're always like damn near been 10 years plus, and then I think it's only like 2 other couples in our age bracket. But anywho, like a lot of times what they'll do is that we'll all order the food, and then they'll go run to the waiter and go pay the whole bill. You know, on some shit like that. Like.
Oh, so you ain't never.
Yeah. So sometimes it's like and we do it vice versa. Like sometimes we'll go up, pay the waiter. And we'll cover the table, whatever it may be.
I'm trying to decide. Like,
it's all different.
Is that the type of relationship that I want to be in? Like
the double date scene.
The
double date scene.
Being cool with a lot of couples, other couples and shit.
It's hard to maintain.
General.
It's hard to maintain. I'm not gonna lie.
It's hard to maintain,
nigga. It's bro because here's the thing. Like me and my wife, we cool peoples. Like we don't give people a reason not to like us. You know what I mean? Mm. So especially
you know that.
But hey, that's the step. Like I know we good people. I know we good people.
It's gotta be that.
No, but for marriage is tough already. So like to have a couple who like gets along and shit like that, and be able to do that with another couple is dope. But it's just hard to maintain because you then become that couple that everybody wants to do something with.
Oh, so it's like, I mean? Yeah, it's spreading you thin.
Yeah, it spreads you so thin, bro. Like,
stop charging niggas.
Because it's like, because we'll get cool with a lot of different couples and they always want to do something. Like, couples always trying to do something, bro. Yeah. They trying to, like, because especially if they got kids, like, they have hard-ass week at work. Yeah. Like, they trying to turn up. They trying to go on a boat. They trying to, like, do something.
Go on a boat.
And I be like,
just go on the boat.
I be like, all right, 3 people just hit us up this week. They trying to get on our calendar. It's like, who gonna get on the calendar this month?
So y'all the popping couple.
I ain't said but what I'm saying is that it's just tough to manage it. Mm-hmm. It's like,
I can see that.
So like at times
sometimes you probably don't want to be doing shit either.
It's not even that, but a lot of times too, you just like kind of like me right now. I'm in a mode where I'm just trying to focus on what we create, and so like trying to do all the double dates and shit. That shit is tough, bro. So I just kind of like took a step back. If anybody see this, my bad, but nigga, I took a step back from all the double dates and shit because it's like, nigga, bro, you paying $400-500 a week on dinner.
Ooh,
bro.
Yeah, that's steep.
Bro,
I don't know if I double date with you two niggas.
You want to double date with me?
I don't think so.
Damn, why not? I want to know why.
We know each other too well.
What that mean?
There'd be nothing to talk about for real.
It'd be easy.
Joking and shit.
But those are the best ones. Those are the best ones.
And on top of that, and
you just need a woman with a sense of humor.
Nigga, nah, I know. But I'm saying on top of that, and I don't know, man. It might. I don't know. It's just.
No. Yeah, it was double date with me.
Bro, we've been on we've been on some bad double dates.
It's
bro.
just like
have
y'all got different perspectives, because not only am I here as like another couple, I'm here as one of your closest friends. I might judge your bitch, my nigga. And vice versa.
I know what you mean.
What if you already know? I mean, like,
it's all love.
Yeah, it's like that's his girl.
It's different.
That's his girl.
It's different. It's different.
That's his girl, though.
It's different.
Yeah. And you listen, bro. I'm telling you. That's the homie, and you be like, her.
But
sometimes you be feeling like with your friends, like, damn, not that.
Sometimes they show you beforehand, though. You ain't just gonna meet her that day.
That's not. Yeah, I know. So it's like, going out with a person and you know you already don't fuck with homeboy's significant other.
Is it because something happened or you just don't like her?
It could be anything because we're already close, right? So it could be a situation prior you told me about, and now.
Oh, okay. What if it's foreign and you don't know her?
No, that's fine. I mean, it's just.
Okay, you talking about like when niggas is when niggas is in it. Yeah, when it's shit like that, yeah, I wouldn't even hell no. If I don't like your girl shit, I won't be around that shit.
Yeah.
It's hey,
yeah, for sure.
The
I fuck
conversation.
with you, my nigga, but I don't like your bitch.
Yeah, I won't be around her.
No, I mean, because the conversations in the car after the double date is over with be crazy sometimes.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
And the conversation in the car after, you be like, damn, they was arguing like that. Like you, like as a married couple, you'll notice shit.
Hey, I got a homie I used to third wheel with.
Yeah.
Nigga.
I'm sorry.
I used to just be with them. You know what I'm
Be
saying?
with
They was a little lit couple. You feel me? They used to do shit,
Yeah.
so I should just want to be an
Yeah.
adversary. You know?
Just wanna be outside. Just wanna be outside.
It was like 5-6 years ago, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I was like, shit, fuck it, I come up.
Nah,
Yeah.
we carry some stragglers sometimes too.
Yeah, you know, sometimes like shit,
Yeah.
they might go to a certain area, like shit, just put me in the atmosphere. I'll figure the rest out.
Yeah.
You know, but it's like I used to
Yeah.
go with them, and it's like, dog, them niggas used to be going at it, nigga. I just be sitting there like, damn. Like, dog, it's almost like they forgot I was there.
Bro.
like, damn.
Nowadays, well, it's when the alcohol gets involved. When you get a group of married women around each other, like it's a little party, and they start drinking, nigga, they conversations be funny as heck. They talk shit about the husbands 100% of the time. Like,
My girl would know.
oh shit. Well, they don't. I wouldn't say they necessarily talk shit in a bad way.
I know what you're saying.
But like they like jokingly getting shit off.
You got the peanut gallery going.
Yeah, you
I
know.
understand.
They not like saying like the most gruesome, evil shit about their husband, but they like getting a little subtle shit off, you know, little petty shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, they do. Shit, you ain't even gotta be married, nigga. Your girl get around some girls, nigga. They get the vibing. Nigga, she get the set. She like some.
That's one of my biggest.
She give you that look like.
That's one of my biggest fears.
I told them about you. About what? You know, like then you get the whole spiel. Like, it's like, why would you tell them that?
Yeah, that's one of my biggest.
Nah.
fears.
It's like, why would you tell them that? You don't even know her.
Oh man, that shit.
2 weeks ago.
That shit.
Like, oh, you ain't got my back.
That shit's crazy.
You ain't got my back.
Hey, that shit's crazy.
We ain't in it.
The good
I
marriages
thought you was my
know
teammate, dog.
keep that shit tight to the vest.
Hey, you want to
But-
be released from the team.
Hey,
I can't even talk to you no more.
no, some girls can unravel, bro. Like they
Man.
like a fruit roll up.
Yeah.
Like,
Real talk. They get to pouring out. She's like, I don't know, we just connected.
yes, that's
We
exactly
just
nigga.
connected.
And guess who in the car listening to that shit all the way back home? Me.
She told me I just don't understand how he could do that to her. It's like, oh, now I'm the villain. Like, oh,
yes, bro.
fuck your function.
Bro.
I ain't coming to shit.
Yeah, now it's a double date. You know that.
Yes, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Christmas is canceled. They got to spend it at home.
We
Bro.
can't never go out with them.
Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna say this: like in relationships, you gotta just know if you tell and I'll set this as a standard for the marriage. If you tell your boy something or your girl something and they're married, it's a high possibility they're gonna discuss it amongst each other.
Man, you talking about
Like-
married, like
like-
niggas do that shit with their girlfriends, nigga. Like niggas do that shit in general. It's in general. You feel me? Like you ain't even gotta be married, nigga. Like
got-
man, you ain't even finna be with her. You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
thing.
Like this
It's
shit
like,
know
it-
all this shit.
Ain't gotta be commitment there. That's why I'm like, well, let that be the standard because if y'all break up now, she your ex and know all your
Bro,
boys,
she automatic.
you
she
know, like,
automatically a op forever. Just
Yeah,
based off what she know,
exactly.
nigga. I'll never fuck with you ever.
How do y'all feel about like it? Let's just say y'all in a relationship, you know what I mean, and your girl is expressing to another girl, and then that girl tells her husband. How would y'all feel about that whole scenario being played out? Like, she's painting the picture to you, basically directly to her.
Is the other husband like one of the homies?
Nah, he just like
He just some nigga.
yeah. Y'all
I ain't cool with none of that shit. Like, nigga, forget it. Anybody I don't know, I'm not cool with them knowing nothing about me, nigga. You feel me? Like, no. Like, no. I don't know this nigga. I need to know some shit about him.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, I need equal. Like, nigga, you just know all this shit about me. I don't know nothing about you. Like, no. I'm mad at everybody. You feel me? Like what? You can't just be out here going to tell all my shit and I don't know nothing about this nigga. I ain't got no information on Buddy, but this nigga know my whole little last weekend. You feel me? My favorite show, what I do at certain times. Like, man, what?
So mad about you. Time if you wanted to, he could do it.
Dog. Like, no, you heard, you see what happened on, you see what happened on BMF when she went out with the pastor, nigga? You feel me? She talking to her pastor. He over here like, shit, oh, you about to get a divorce, huh? You feel me? Like, dog, these niggas like, hey, man.
Hey, I ain't finished BMF. She fucked the pastor?
Nah, she didn't. He made her pay for her own food when she wouldn't have. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, women for sure. Like, listen, dog, you don't put your man in no situation where he looks like a liability.
Yes.
To another man. You feel me? That ain't cool, bruh.
Yeah.
That ain't cool, because we did the same thing to y'all. It'll be, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we can't go tell your business to a random coworker.
No, that's facts.
You feel me?
And to be honest with you, like, anyone, like, because, like I said, with married couples gonna talk. So, like, whatever you really telling my wife, I'm gonna know. It's just, that's just how we work. So, it's like, because of that, when she was explaining to me a few scenarios about what this woman was telling her, I was like, yo, why is she telling you that? Ain't that her man?
Man, listen,
like,
man.
Like, she barely know you.
Man, that's what I be, man, be like, dog.
I'm like, I don't even want you hanging with her, for real, for real.
Yeah, it's like this shit finna get crazy in a minute. Like,
if
man.
she can explain certain shit like that about her own husband
man.
To someone she barely knows.
Come on, dog.
Connection, nah, bro. I really don't want you hanging with her, but it's on you.
Yeah, you can't do nothing about it, but it's like, hey, bro, that shit ain't never cool, bro.
That shit not cool.
That shit ain't never cool.
Cause it's like, as a man, it's like I'm not about to laugh. Like,
right.
Any man could be in any fucked up situation at any point in time, just like that. I don't care how much money you got, how broke you is. You could literally be any spectrum of the table at any point in time. So it's like,
yeah, I
look at shit like that, and it's like, not everything's a fucking joke, especially relationships. People gotta take that shit serious.
Yeah, you can't. You can.
Nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
Man, it's just that what you just don't. And it's like you understand your woman talking to her friends.
Right.
But
I understand that.
My point of view be like, okay, you confided in your friend and she went and told Joe business and our business. Like, is that somebody you really want to share information with? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really that simple. Like, cause it's like, I'm not, like, I don't know that motherfucker. You feel me? Like, bro, now I got to pay attention to Buddy, dog. I'm about to notice the smallest shit. And that's the only thing I can use.
Facts.
You feel me? Because he know too much about you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Too much.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is like, one of the things I think I accept as a husband is that, like, you got to almost kind of be okay with realizing that your wife is still a free woman with free thoughts and that she's probably going to say some shit that if you was to hear it, you might not like. Mm-hmm. Like, that's a reality that comes with marriage. Because at the end of the day, if you really look in the mirror, you probably do the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, this bitch was tripping today. Like, you know what I mean? You don't let her know you said this bitch was tripping today. Right. And I think it's just certain realities that just comes with the commitment that people got to accept up front. And, like, that talking shit, though, like, you talking about your marriage and against your husband or wife in a negative light to other couples, I think that shit corny.
Yeah, I think if you get to talking to too many different people, your shit cooked anyway.
Yeah.
You know, you feel me? Like, what's the point? You up here talking to all these different motherfuckers, like, shit. That shit, whatever situation that is.
Especially if you just met.
Yeah.
Like, Bro, you don't know people, bro.
Yeah, you don't be knowing like she about to use she might use this information against you.
Nigga.
You feel me? Like now she know your man insecurities and like know what he need and what. Man, listen, a woman to hand the ball off.
Yeah.
You feel me? If she talking too much.
See me like when I hear it, like I don't care enough anyway. I don't be caring about shit. Like most niggas don't care. When you hear some news from your chick, you not really like, oh, okay.
Nah, I don't really.
You're not really going on shit anyway.
Yeah.
But it's just like, nigga.
It be two sides of every story. I don't be knowing.